Silence pistol. You're to the corner. Does the same thing. I use it as a window breaker. Here, I have a window breaker. I got you. Come here. Yes. Here, I have a window punch. Here. This is a window punch. I'm not. I'm shooting the window. Bullet resistant. There we go. Now it is. No, just get out of the vehicle.
Fuck me. No! Look at that. Christ alive!
Taser, taser, taser! Cuff 1, 2, 3, right 1, 1, 2, 3. I don't know what your user is, but what's your is it one gun? Where the fuck the Hellcat go? Oh. Well, I said it and then I did it in the IGI. Oh, she beat you to it. You beat me to it on the IGI. Just forget I did that. I only fired my taser. That was only me. One taser shot. Come here. Hold on. Did you Run the plate of the vehicle, or you just searched it? It's not registered. The vehicle is not. So, did you find a bill of sale on the vehicle? Okay. So he's driving an unregistered vehicle. For all we know, it's stolen. So if you want to run the VIN, let's run the VIN just to confirm. Fui! Los! Ah, fui. Don't make me beat your ass, Axel. Yep. I'm a myth, I'm a legend. No one's heard of me, no one's seen me. I'm in the walls, I'm in the sky. Okay. So the VIN comes back to a dealership. So, I mean, we'll have to contact the dealership to make sure that he did buy it within the past few days, since there's no bill of sale or nothing like that. But it comes back to a dealership. Larry Lordsmith's dealership. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm working on. You want? And one of you guys want to walk him across the street so we can get him in a cell? You know, this thing that you eat is very yummy and tastes good. You know, you can put some in the microwave. You can heat them up. You can make one on the stove. Any of y'all want to go to Taco John's with me for lunch today? That sounds good. What? I'm talking about food. I'm hungry. What do you want from me? fuck it ain't? Oh, well, okay. Hold on. Time out. Alright. We're going off that time. And yeah, I skipped my lunch. Alright? My bad.
I skip breakfast and lunchtime very much. So if anyone wants lunch, then okay, cool. Probably uncouple him from the ramp bar and take him across the street. I don't.
What's with the black lipstick, goth girl? What?
This is great.
Cadence, don't kill the man. Who the fuck has the Hellcat in the dirt here? Alright, I'm...
Hold on.
Oh, what was that? Oh, I'm stretching, my bad, dude. What's up? Oh, I just had it. Hold on.
It is 02 Bravo Papa Echo 002. It didn't come back to register to anyone. It just came. The VIN came back to a dealership. So, we'll have to probably contact the dealership to see if we can see if it was actually sold and who we sold it to, or anything else, because it's not registered. And there's no bill of sale on the vehicle, so. I mean, I'm sure they'll fingerprint him out at the station and figure out who he is, but no. They dented my back bumper. I'm kind of pissed. Well, technically, it's not a four-way for you guys. You guys have the right-of-way. No. If we have a full stop, you guys don't have anything. You guys just drive straight through. We have to stop. There's no yield either. Locals, you dick. my way. You're a politician, that's all that matters. They're all assholes. Are we talking the front of the hospital or the back of the hospital? Yeah, but which side did he run into is what I'm trying to figure out so I can go there first. What's going on? So do I release my dog on him, or do I just, like, what? Because my dog wants, like, would love to attack right now. Axel! Come here! Come here! Come on, boy. Good boy. Good boy. Yes, good boy. I know. I know. I know. What? What?
Alright, wait a minute.
Who? What question is that? I'm BCSO. Not a corrections uniform. It's a fucking Blaine County Sheriff's Office uniform. It is.
Why do you need to borrow the cruiser? You're already at the jail, aren't you? I'm over.
Apparently, he has to walk because
He's in a burrito. How the fuck he break out of anything? He's not the fucking Hulk. Pick him up, carry him like a baby over to right there, that door that I can see. It's right inside. I mean, it's a short drive. Which is a very stupid rule. It's the stupidest rule possible because that means murderers. We arrest you for murder. you get 10 minutes in jail and then you're back on the streets as that character, and sometimes we're not even done with the scene. Doesn't make no sense. My dog is in the back of my vehicle. Cadence. Hey buddy, good boy. A boy. Ah, phooey.
You want to see him?
I'm not sure. Sniffy says he's supposed
What
to
are you
talk.
on about, Tyler? Oh, it's baby. Oh my
Sniffy's supposed to
god,
talk.
his ear.
Oh, look at this, boys. You have a dog. Look at
Oh, he's getting so big. Eh, nobody cares about you, Kyle. It's a baby.
This is not a cow.
Oh, it's a baby. It's a kitty. It's a baby.
Look what I got. I got my stuff. Hey.
For reference on how much bigger he's gotten since I got him. So, on the wall here, this was him at 9 weeks. This is him at 10 weeks.
Yeah.
Now, is that from his shoulder, or is that from...
That's from a sit position, and that's from the top of his head. So when he's sitting, that's the top of his head.
Is that right? Where'd it go? No, I don't want Kirby.
What do you want?
Fuck your damn body.
Don't talk back to me, mister. Uh-uh.
I've been drinking like 4 weeks, okay? I could be smoking weed right now.
Ah! Ow! You fucking raptor! Your fucking teeth! Your fucking teeth! Your fucking teeth!
Watching Firebug, we hear chugging it, bro.
My god, at 11 o'clock in the morning.
10 o'clock. Yes.
Barbara, I think you need to play the game.
It's just root beer.
Hey, Cadence. Since I have a dog, can I be a canine unit? Yeah, I heard yeah. I heard yeah. Alright, awesome. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Give me a hug. Good boy. That's a big issue. An ocarina? Macarena? Bada bun bada 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 bum bada bum bada bum 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 bum. Don't quit your day job, please. Hey! Guys, you broke Cadence. She's starting to break out in the show tunes. No, you're not gonna attack me just because you want attention, you weirdo. Wait, you're talking to a girl? Dude, I thought you were gay. Ow! Ow! You... Is hers bigger than yours?
You do it, I beat your ass. You bite me, I will fucking chuck you. Yeah, she is. Oh, is she in drag? Oh. How much did you pay for her? Is she from Thailand? Cause they'll go for anyone. They'll go for anyone. Is she 9 years old? Oh my god, dude. Come on. But officer, she said she was 12. Do you have a certain amount of money you're about to be coming into? Ah, gold digger. Got it. There it is. She's in it for the money. That's right. We found it, guys. It's gonna be a fucking... It's gonna be a PNG photo from Google.
Or it's gonna be an AI generated photo. She's gonna have like 7 fingers. Wait, is she part of the circus? Or did you meet her in onlycolts.com? No, we already covered that. He didn't pay anything for her, so. Did you meet her at the Vanilla Unicorn? Oh my god, Facebook dating. So basically it's the same thing. It's prostitution. I'm calling Cap. Debatable. Anyways, does she want to wear a strap on? Like. Oh, so you send her a picture, but not me. Wow, Farva. Who do you fucking think? Hold on. Hopefully I can see it. Might be sending it to me. I don't see it. I see all our chats, but I don't see the picture, so it's loading. See it. Hey, hold on, cadence. Cadence. That's what it reminds me of. It gives me that same vibes. No, she's talking about the picture I sent. Am I wrong? Look. All jokes aside, I'm happy for you, okay? Good job. No, she's talking about the picture I sent her. Don't worry, buddy.
We have a 1048 at the sheriff's station.
yeah, we sent pictures to him, but not the ones you think. Yeah. Oh, here, hold on, hold on. We love you. We love you. We're happy for you. Okay. Saying. Oh, I'm this fucking close. I'm shoving my fucking balls in a waffle iron and screaming racial slurs at the top of my lungs. It's crazy. Naked grandma! Imagine, that's crazy, man.
Sheriff's station. Training officer is awake. 10:38. Sheriff's station. Training officer is.
Someone wants backup at the sheriff's station. Their training officer's gone. They look like I'm uncultured. Oh, what do they do? Okay. Okay. Still teabag opponent. I haven't played in a hot minute, but. Hey Clark, how are you doing? Nick Clarkin.
Station.
Why do we have a dead suspect and a trainee calling over the radio for backup at the sheriff's station? He's asking for a 1032. He has a dead suspect at the station. I understood him perfectly.
Asking for 10:32. Hey, at the sheriff's office.
No, I heard him. I just replayed it and listened to it. They're still dealing with this thing. What's your question?
Advise, we've got a code blue at your station.
Was it a 48? Suicide. 1048. It's a suicide. Yeah, so it is a 1048. Got it. Where the fuck's your training officer? Next door. You know the jail has its own medical staff inside of it, right? So like, if it's not as major. Who the fuck is on the roof? Bad politician. Bad. Alright, I'm gonna go back trying to go get my lemonade. What's that supposed to mean? It's a lemonade. It's a drink. It's a beverage. Isn't this where your cousin used to work? Before she turned lesbo? Yeah, and both of them are fucking criminals. Alright, don't even pull that fucking shit. I know exactly what reference that's coming from, and that is fucked. I work like a dog, day and night. Drinking from a coffee pot none of you want to touch. I'm gonna be barbecuing up some hot dogs and burgers for tonight for Mom. Got some yeah, we're barbecuing, having a barbecue tonight for Mom for Mother's Day. Be barbecuing up burgers and dogs and some chips and shit. Why? No! Fucking weirdo. Charlie 0697.
Heading down Route 68 towards the LSC.
I have eyes. He is heading westbound on US Route 68. He's passing the LS Customs right now. High rates of speed. Traffic conditions are clear. Weather conditions are light and dry. He's going opposite lanes of traffic, weaving in and out. Oh my god. Keep going. Keep going. I clipped a civilian vehicle. He continued westbound at high rates of speed, speeds exceeding 90 miles an hour.
is on Joshua Road, heading towards Sandy, just passing the cement factory. Suspect's going to be turning, heading back towards Zancudo at this time, taking the off. Suspect's continuing towards Zancudo.
Oh yeah, I'm doing fine. All right.
Suspect's heading back down Route 68. He is on Joshua Road, heading back towards the
You
cement
too.
factory. Continuing down Joshua, heading towards Sandy, past cement factory, heading towards staff.
I have to wait to listen.
Gonna be continuing towards Sandy, past Staff City. Hit. Unsuccessful. Suspects gonna be continuing towards Sandy, high rates of speed.
10-4.
Suspect is taking a left into Sandy, heading towards the abandoned motel. On Alpine Boulevard. Continuing on near the ammunition, considering. Continuing straight, heading towards the water at this time. Suspect stopped. Suspect is off-roading at this time in the water. Continuing towards the boathouse at this time.
This is Officer Effenberg. I'm getting reports that long-standing police assets are abusing their authority. Requesting backup.
Continuing past the boathouse. Suspect is 1050 with the local. 1070, one bail. Male, all black clothing. Second male, gonna be all white clothing. Gonna be pursuing DPS has one. Left out.
Is it a 1070?
And 4, I've got one heading towards the abandoned motel at this time.
I'm moving towards the hotel.
So it's going to be continuing towards the mountain range.
See on.
Have AI cops on me.
One does have dispatch events afterwards, I think 1571. There's one down road 1977. 38, sorry.
Road if possible. hold on. Just get off the road first. Just get off the road. Did you search him?
My suspect's good.
Did you say no? Cadence, did you say no you didn't? Alright, go ahead. We're gonna drop down the traffic stop 2, whoever's in my vehicle. Traffic stop 2.
Is there any 32 required to anyone?
Negative.
Do I have the driver or the passenger? Which one do I have?
You have the passenger. There's some passenger going to be fleeing and invading.
Can you repeat that one more time? Sorry.
Charge some passenger going to be fleeing and evading.
Okay. Alright. Go ahead and we're just gonna get you kind of standing up here. I'm gonna be searching at this time, so do you have anything on you? It's gonna poke me, stick me, hurt me, any way? Okay.
You have a suspect, 1066.
I'm gonna be taking off this mask of yours. Please turn off the music. Just all of this is being recorded, so.
Suspect 1066 in front of Sheriff Station.
Okay. Alright, we're gonna get you inside the vehicle now, so let's go ahead and get you out here. Go ahead. Watch your head getting in there. Oh, okay, you popped into the back side. Try it again. Okay. Alright.
Do you need any 32s?
Now, before we continue, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do can be used against you in court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford one, won't be appointed to you by the state of San Andreas. You understand these rights if I read them to you today? Okay, I'm going to read them to you one more time, and after that, I'm not going to read them anymore. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford one, won't be appointed to you by the state of San Andreas. I'm not going to do that, sir. Okay. So I've read your rights. They're on my body camera that I read them to you. Okay. So, I don't know the exact charges you're being arrested with at this time. I'll have to confirm when we get to the station. So you're probably going to be sitting in a holding cell before you're officially put charges on you. But yeah, that's kind of how this is going to play out. Mr. What was that ID name again? It was Jim something, Jim Gordon. How old are you, Mr. Gordon? 5. So that's unfortunate for you that you these type of decisions at 25. You definitely don't sound like you're 9. I said definitely not. I said. Yeah, exactly, because you're 25. Yeah, exactly. That's why I said you definitely don't. Exactly. I would have taken it off of you. I would have taken it off of you.
There's some especially in this have. I'm gonna come over and do anything that he wants.
I'm never going to be SASB. I refuse to be. Sit tight for a second. Charlie 06, be advised, I have the passenger. We just arrived at the station. Any word on that driver?
We've got the driver.
10-4, who is primary? Just curious. And watch your step getting out.
You're trying that one.
We're gonna move you into a holding cell. Alright, go ahead and watch your step getting out. You don't get out on your own, I will pull you out. Door's open, so just don't make this harder than it has to be. Thank you. Let's go. I made it. Because I am just that good. It is it's a glitch. Alright, I'm gonna be putting you in this holding cell. It's a bunch of glitches I have to do to get it. Like this, but once I have it for good. This is one of like a few that I have made. I have this one. Let's see.
26 advised, I need to pick up Charlie 58.
Yeah, so it's a glitch. So it takes the pouches off of that vest and puts them onto a standard plate carrier, like that you can actually have like body armor. And then there's a glitch for the patch. There's a glitch for the patch on the side, and then there's a glitch for the belt. I'm gonna redo it here soon and get the gun belt instead of the correctional belt. I'll have an actual gun on my hip. I'm gonna wait here until someone starts charging you. Oh, 01, you were the primary unit, right?
10-4. Did you get my transmission about 58?
I did not.
Advise he needs a friend with you. His FTO is left.
Hey, firm. I'm at the station. If he's here too, I can pick up where he left off.
Therefore, we're bringing him up front.
Alright. Hey. Here we are. I can't hear you with the background noise. I'm gonna go up to traffic zone.
1 Delta 7, dispatch be advised of should go out to less civilian, they're going to be on panorama and the approach to
Alright.
68 across
Hello?
32. So I know.
He's a trainee, right? Or is he a deputy? So, alright. Well, first off, second off, we're not beating our trainees, okay? This isn't the 50s. I know where your brain was going. I know that you wanted to beat him, but we're not doing that. It's okay, Cadence. Those times are past us. Alright, joke's on you, I don't get paid. Hey, your person's here, by the way, for your passenger. That is your job, ma'am. Alright. First off, hello. Nice to meet you. 58. They're not with me. Alright, hello, how are you? Okay, you're the one in the white shirt and the tan hat in front of me? Okay. I'm gonna be taking over your ride along. I'm gonna be your FTO. My name is Mr. Fortier. You can call me Kyle. It's up to you. I've been doing this for a while. If you have questions, please ask. Before we really get started, though, how experienced are you at filling out paperwork in the CAD system? Yeah. You have to refresh it. So sometimes if stuff's updated a lot and you haven't closed out and refreshed, it won't let you. So close out of it, reload back into it, refresh it if you're on desktop, and you should be able to have access to doing that now. So just close out and reload in then. But I'm going to have you fill out the paperwork for this arrest, passenger. I'll walk you through it. I'll make sure you get kind of set up and going. I'm going to go ahead and do something because I know it's going to take us a little bit of time, but I'm going to go ahead and start his time now. Sorry, 1 second. Jail. Alexa, how many seconds is in 10 minutes? I'm starting his timer. Alright, so you're gonna, I believe it's new record, and you should have an option for an arrest log, correct? You're gonna click arrest log, it's gonna pop up a whole bunch of stuff that you can see. I'm gonna go ahead and get that far too so I can see exactly what you're seeing. Fun. We'll get there. Flags are different, you don't have to worry about the flags. You go in there, I'm gonna go into records, I'm gonna kind of walk you through as you see it. New record. So, first thing you should see is flags, armed, violent, mentally ill. So if you wanted to, you can mark him as any of these. However, none of these really apply. He wasn't armed, he wasn't really violent, and he wasn't really mentally ill. He was just resisting. Then you're going to have the next information is going to be agency information. You're going to have record number, agency, department, subdivision, etc. That's going to be all your information fold up there. Yeah, you're not going to be able to enter anything on it, but there's going to be stuff put in there, right? So it should have law enforcement. Yes. So we're going to come back to that. So remember where record number is, because we're going to have to refer back to that when you submit it. Whenever you submit a paperwork, it automatically assigns a record number. So once you submit it on CAD, you're going to have to re-look up your record by looking up the name. You'll get that record number, and you're going to need that to fill out the Discord information, okay? The next section down is going to be civilian information. Now, you could go in and input all his information on his license individually. Or, you can make this easier on yourself. You see where it says civilian information and then search? You're going to hit search. And you're going to put in his name like you're searching him up in CAD. Like when you're doing a name lookup. First name is going to be Jim. And his last name is going to be Gordon, so just put a G. And you're going to search it, and it should say Jim Gordon 25. And then you tap on his name, and it automatically fills out all his information from his license. Do it. Did it go through for you? $58. Okay. Alright. You're fine. I just want to make sure you didn't die. So now you should have all the civilian information filled out. Now the next one is going to be vehicle information. This only really applies to you if you arrested him in a vehicle, pulled him over in a vehicle, or he fled in his own personal vehicle. Now, if there's no vehicle involved for him, or he's a passenger of a vehicle, you do not have to fill this out. Now, he is the passenger. So you do not have to fill this out. For charges, you're going to hit that add button if you want to add another charge, or if you don't want to charge, you hit remove. So you see how there's already one charge? How there's already says fine total and then one? That means you already automatically have one charge you're charging them with. If you had multiple charges, you'd hit add button. When you click it once, it adds a charge. And you hit the remove, it removes one. Make sense? Okay. It's only going to be one charge, and it's going to be fleeing and eluding. So let me see. Do what? No, I'm trying to find the exact code one for you, okay? Okay, it's gonna be evading an officer. EVA, and then it should pop up evading an officer. It should be 10 minutes in jail, cash bail, and the fine amount's gonna be $65,670. It's gonna be Title 3, Or Section 3, Name 28. Title 3, Section 28. One count of that. Then you have an information for information count. Any weapons you found on him, the arrest type. So you're going to say on view. Okay. Yes. So there's three options you have: on view, criminal summons, or order for arrest. So if, let's say, there's a different circumstance, like there's a warrant for their arrest, like there's a previous warrant placed out by a judge, you're going to put order for arrest if it's a warrant. If there's a criminal summons, it's going to be more of they are summoned to court to review an incident that happened. Typically, you'll never have to use a criminal summons, but it's going to be a very specific scenario, and you're probably not going to be running that. But if you have questions on that, I'll answer them later. If you have a probationary officer, which would be you, that's where that would put. But since you're filling out the paperwork, you're not going to put that information in. Actually, you can go ahead and put your information in there, and then you'll just put mine in there. I'll sign it, because I have to sign it. You put your name, the first letter of your first name, dot, last name. So, if your name's Charles Forestier, you're going to put C. Forestier. Make sense? No, he did not. So just leave that blank. Yes. Narrative. So narrative, to the best of your ability, you're going to describe the events that took place. Now, obviously, since we are not the primary officer, and I only showed up towards the end, I don't have the full range of events, and neither do you. So you're going to simply put, suspect fled as a passenger from the primary officer, Cadence, or 3 Charlie 01. That's all you really need to put. Now, if you were the primary officer, you knew more information, feel free to put it. But as much information as you can, be as detailed and accurate as possible. Know that your body camera will be seen, and it will be able to be reviewed as well. Charlie 06 is in a 4-door unit. Okay, so let me know when you finish filling out the narrative. That works, yep. Then you're going to have status. Your status, you're going to put it as active. Then for date, so you can just tap the calendar icon, and it automatically pulls up a little calendar, and you just circles around 11, you tap 11, it says Sunday, May 11th, 2025, and then you tap off of it, so you don't put anything back, you don't swipe anything, you just tap off of the calendar, and it should automatically fill it in. Did it do it? Okay. So that's going to be me, so you're just going to put K.Fortier. It's going to be my signature. K.Fortier. F Foxtrot, Oscar, Romeo, Tango, India, Echo, Romeo. And then you're going to add the record, yes. You're going to look up his name again, so you're going to go to the magnifying glass icon. And you're going to look up his name, Jim Gordon. Go for 6. going to be at the sheriff's station filling out paperwork. Sorry, what was that? Yeah, Jim Gordon. Then you're gonna go. If you don't find it, you're gonna have to refresh everything, close out, and reload in. We're working on all that right now. I'm gonna walk through all the CAD system with them. So just reload into the app because sometimes it needs to refresh, and you're gonna relook it back up. So Jim, G, arrests should be the most recent. Evading an officer. Then when you click on the arrest, okay, so look, when you get his name, okay, you typed it in, name search, Jim G, and it should pop up civilians, records, and reports. Do you see that? Okay, you're gonna hit records, and then you're gonna go to arrests. And it should pull up multiple arrests for different Jim Gordons. The first one on the top should be Jim Gordon 25, and it should say charges Title 3 Section 28. Correct? That's going to be yours. You're going to click on it, and you can see all your information that you just put in, correct? No, so it's already saved. But what you want to go is, remember when I told you about that record number at the top? Go find that record number. What record number is it? Okay. Now, remember that. Go ahead and just swipe out of that screen. Don't close out of the app. Just swipe out and go to Discord. Okay. You don't have to have it memorized. You're gonna swipe back into it. You know how you can have you swipe up and you can change the thing you were in and go into the different one? Okay, that's all you're gonna do. So just go into Discord. Okay. You're gonna scroll to a site area called Leo Documentation. Okay. You're gonna go to Arrest Log. Okay. So there's a format. You're going to copy and paste it, and you're going to fill out that format. Use the information from the CAD system, from that record number. From that record, you're going to use that information, and you're going to fill it out using that format. Okay? Date of arrest, time of arrest, you're going to put roughly the time. So the time was roughly 11:55 EST. That is that 451 something. Okay, that's that number. Okay. What that does is, if you wanted to get more details on it, you wanted to look up the exacts of the person, of everything, they can take that record number and you can search that up directly, which I'll show you how to do after this. I'll show you how to look up a case based on record number. Okay. Yes. So just go ahead and fill that out. I'm sure you're smart enough to fill that out, and let me know when you finished. Okay? I'm gonna go downstairs and get a drink. Can I do that and you're gonna be okay? Alright.
Alright, I'm back. Yeah, so you can do that, or you can just say C record. So if you wanted to take a second and go back, you can look at some of the arrest logs I've done in the past. You can go to citation log, and you can see the last citation that was in there. Now, it's, of course, it's a citation, but you can kind of see how I formatted that. That's look at CAD report, or refer to CAD report looks better. But after we're done, I'm going to show you my arrest logs and stuff that I've done, and that's a good basis for how you should do all of your arrests, okay? And we'll go from there. Do what? Yeah, so whatever is on the CAD, that's what you put. Yeah. Yes, you put your name. Yes. Go ahead and shoot me a DM when you're done, and then I'm going to forward you a message for you to look at. That's if there's anything extra you wanted to add regarding the case. You don't always have to do that, but if there's something in particular you wanted to add, like suspect was very violent during the entire encounter, or suspect was under the influence or had a blood alcohol content to this, or any extra information like a link to a body camera or anything else as well, you can add that. So for example, if you had your body camera recording, which I'll go over after this, you can attach a link in that section that goes directly to your body camera, and then you put a timestamp of what time that event took place. If you don't have that, that's okay. Just don't have anything. Just leave it blank. Yeah. For end of log, then that's all you need. That you don't have to put anything. Yes. No, keep that on there. Make sure everybody's added. Make sure that you have the correct Discord added. Yeah, so name of arrested of the person. Make sure you have their character name. Make sure underneath that you at their Discord, so they know where it is, because that's how they see it. Yeah, Jim Gordon, and then you put an at, and I'm gonna tell you it's gonna be Pat. It's gonna be Pat something. Okay, so I believe so, yeah. And then once they DM you saying that they paid, okay, you're gonna ask for proof. They should be able to send you ask for a screenshot. They're gonna send you a screenshot from finances saying that they paid to like something government this amount. Once that happens, you're gonna go back into that arrest log on the CAD system. Okay. Type in the record number.
You're gonna type in the record number. Then you're gonna go down and you're gonna, where it says status, you're gonna change from active to inactive, and then you're gonna save the record. Then you're going to go to the arrest log in here, and you're gonna edit your message where it says status from active to inactive, okay, or paid, okay. You can go ahead and send it, yes. So now that you're done with that, you're going to send me a DM, like any DM, any old DM. Private DMs, yes. Send me a period for all I care. Did you do it? I can't. Just go to the voice chat where you're talking in. Click on my name in there.
Oh. Well, you still should be able to see yourself in Discord.
Because I'm on PlayStation 5 too. So. What's your Discord? IDK OUK. I sent you a message. I forwarded you a message. This is the arrest logs that I do. Back when I was under sheriff and sheriff. You're fine. But take a look at that. That's how I want our officers to be doing them. That's how I do mine. Okay?
So keep that in mind for the future, and know that you may not have this much detail, and that's okay, but try to add as much detail as you can.
Alright. So. Alright, now we're going to do something else. We're going to stay in CAD for a little. So I want to go through a lot of things in CAD with you. I don't know what you've went over and what you haven't. But obviously not much. Is this your first ride along, or second, or third?
But that didn't really count. Okay.
Shouldn't, but I'm gonna let it. Yeah. So, I don't do that type of bullshit. I don't fuck around on the server. So, if I'm in the middle of doing a scene or doing something, I'm gonna finish that scene regardless of a priority, because I say fuck that, because I'm too tired for this bullshit. I'm tired of cop bait, and I'm tired of all of it. I don't respond to it. Okay? So, we're gonna make sure you're doing it right, because I want to make good officers, not crappy ones. So, refresh your CAD completely, and go into where you're just in that center screen, okay? It's obviously going to look a little bit different because I'm on my phone right now and not on my laptop, and you're on your tablet. Okay? But it should look about the same. Signal 100 is in effect. Signal 100 means emergency traffic only. There's a 1080 going on.
Yes, a vehicle chase, yes. Yes, of course. No, I will never deny you to have your code screen open, even if you're not a probie. I'd rather you use the correct codes instead of not. And as you are in the game doing this longer, you're going to have them memorized. I have them all memorized. I have all the penal codes memorized. I have all that down pat. So
Echo 4 lost.
that's just because of me.
Towards US Route 13. If we can have some units going towards Grapeseed, or heading towards Sandy Exit, and some towards Polita.
He taught you road names.
This is one right now. I'm gonna try
Okay.
to get 8.
Right. Well, we'll work on road names, but I could care less necessarily road names right now. I want you to know your policies before you do anything else, because you're not always going to be in Sandy Shores, or you're not always going to be here. So let's at least get your policies. That's more important. So you're on CAD, okay? You see everything. You have your name at the top: 3 Charlie 58 BCSO Sandy Shores, right? Okay, sweet. Well, just ignore that. But you have your call sign at the top. Then you have 10-6, 10-7, 10-8, 10-97, 10-23, and panic, right? You see those? Okay. So those are your statuses. Those are your status codes. Now, if you wanted to refer to your 10 codes list, you can kind of infer what each of these mean. 10-6, what does that mean? Okay. What is 10-7? 10-8, 10-97, 10-23. Alright, don't see it. And then panic button. That's, yeah, you hit that as like, hey, I just hit my panic button, and how this is supposed to be set up is your unit, whenever you arrive on scene, there's supposed to be a dispatcher, and they will fill out that information for you, where you're at, your address, your block, your name, everything. And when you hit your panic button, the panic information pops up on everybody's screen, that information, so they know where you hit your panic button at, what call you were on. Now, since there's no dispatchers, since we don't do that, it just says panic 3 Charlie 58. Panic unit 3 Charlie 58. Yeah. No. So when you swipe up on the bottom of your screen, are you able to switch to a different tab? Okay. And then when you swipe up, you could switch back to your split screen tab? Okay. So what you should do, okay. You have 3 on there? Okay, so yeah, make sure you can easily switch into CAD, and then Zello and Discord should be on 1. Or really, what I do, honestly, is it an Android tablet? Okay, so what I do is I take Zello, and instead of making it a split screen, I put Zello in the middle, so I can have a little button tab on my phone that I can tap on, and it goes on any screen I switch to. Does that make sense? So, like, that Zello stays on my screen, whether I'm in CAD or I'm in Discord. Yeah, I don't know either, because it's a tablet, but for my phone, that's how it works. But however you want to keep that straight, that's completely up to you. But you got to make sure that you're able to refer to everything properly. Or,
Yeah, I can. It's pretty quick.
counterpoint, you could always write down on paper the codes and signals, and have a piece of paper, a physical piece of paper in front of you with all the codes on it, and then you can have the other tabs. So you don't have to worry about having a tab open with your codes on it. And do you have like a cell phone? Do you have a cell phone?
use your cell phone for something too. Okay, well that's fine. You can log into your Discord account, or counter argument, you can just pull up the information on them. So you can use Zello on your phone if you wanted to. You could use Discord. You could use CAD. You can have your phone with your CAD, and you can have your Discord and there's everything else on something else. You know what I mean? Just utilize what you have. But we'll work that out separately. Now make sure, or I honestly would just say write them down. It's more convenient, but that's just me. Because it gets you to also study it. When you write something down, you kind of start learning it. So make sure whenever you are logged in, you're clocked in, that you mark yourself 10-8. So one of those things that we put, make sure you tap that so you're showing that you're online. Okay, well, it doesn't say that you're 10-8 now, so make sure it clears it. So go ahead and put 10-7, then put yourself 10-8 again. Yourself. Okay? Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't show me. I'm not looking. So now you have a whole bunch of the units in the description. We're gonna forget about that. You know how to look up a plate, and you know how to look up a name. You know how to look up a name, and you know how to look up a plate. Okay. So when you hit lookup, okay, you should have name search, plate search, identifier, record ID, social security number, or job, correct? Okay. Go to record ID. You remember that record number that I gave you? Yes. 85? Alright, go ahead and type that in and search it. I don't know. Nothing pulled up when I searched it. For the 4-5, nothing pulled up, so obviously that's wrong. Okay, then that's it. So hit it, so type the record, and see how it pulls up all that information? There you go. That's how you look up a record number. If you find any record number at all, you can put that record number in and you can look it up. Okay? Identifier. So we're gonna go to identifier next. So if you are, let's say you want to look up any arrest that any one officer has done. Like you want to look up all arrests that this officer was involved in. You can put, we're gonna do me. Okay, so you're gonna put agent, agency, you're gonna put law enforcement. Department, you're gonna put BCSO. Subdivision, you're gonna go patrol unit. Unit, you're going to put 3 Charlie 06. Alright, then you're gonna hit search. That's everything that I have written up with that identifier. Within a certain time frame, and then it kind of just disappears. I will say that, because there's a lot more that I've done in the past 10 years, but... So I see 4 arrests. Destruction of government property, driving under the influence. Go ahead and take a look at some of my records, by the way. General citations, 3. Yeah, you take a look at some of the how they're written. They're all kind of the same.
Discharge report. So now we're going to go to record management. Remember how to get there? Or actually, go ahead and hit the Sonoran button. We're going to go there first. Okay. No, don't. Yeah, so you see record management, documentation system, and my account. Just switch it. It doesn't affect anything. Just put a PS4. So now you should see record management, documentation system, and my account, correct? Hit documentation. Okay, you see how you have 10 codes, penal codes, quick links, and notepad? You can quickly, if you hit the quick links, you can have access to the postal map, penal code sheet, investigation report. Okay? Then if you go to notepad, you have a little place you can type in notes. You don't need that. You have your penal codes. You have a quick access to all penal codes in the system, so all things that can be charged, you can charge people with. All 242 things that you could charge people with, okay? Then you have the 10 codes. You have quick access to every single code. You have all 100 codes. After that, go to system. You can customize your page, your settings, your community menu. Then you can go to record management. Now you have 3 options in record management. You have lookup, records, and bolo. So if you go to bolo, there is 5 bolos and 5 warrants. 29 actually. But these are all where you can get a quick access to all warrants and bolos to keep an eye out for these people. Now obviously when you look up the person's name, it should pop up warning, warrant, warning, bolo, and you should know. But people don't really use it as often, but it's a good reference if you want to like specifically look out for someone. You can utilize this, yes. After this, we're going to go to records. Now you have multiple records. You have new report, new records, search, and files. Or you have reports and records. So if you go to new report, you have 3 reports you can fill out. You have a TCR, an investigation report, and you have a discharge report. Okay? If you fire your firearm at all during any scene, if you shoot your gun or taser, you have to fill out a discharge report. Okay? In CAD. That's the only place you have to fill it out, is in CAD. So you hit discharge report, you fill it out as it states, okay? Again, to the best of your knowledge, the more info you put, the better. Okay? You really don't want to have to, but if you shoot your weapon, you have to fill that out. If you don't fill that out, you can get in trouble. Alright? The next one is going to be investigation report. We barely ever use that, but that's if you're investigating a certain person. Like, if you're not going to arrest somebody, but you're investigating them for some reason, you can put in an investigation. TCR, that's very simple. If you arrive to the scene of an accident and you're trying to just fill out the report, you're not arresting somebody. Well, even if you do arrest someone, if there's an accident involved, a collision involved between 2 individuals, you have to fill out a TCR, traffic collision report. You're going to have to take pictures, you're going to have to do everything, you're going to have to fill that out and submit that as well, on top of any extra paperwork you have. So for example, if someone was speeding and they crash into somebody and then get out of the car and shoot somebody and shoot at you, and then you have to shoot them, now you have to fill out an arrest report, a discharge report, and a traffic collision report, because there's a crash. Okay? There's a lot of paperwork. Now, some officers will skip this, and a lot of officers aren't doing their jobs, and I have to get on them at the fact that they're not filling out the proper paperwork. They do the bare minimum. I really don't want to be on your ass about any of this. I think you're going to have what it takes, and you're going to be able to fill out the proper paperwork. Okay?
have to fill out a TCR if there's a collision between two vehicles. If there's a collision between property, they crash into a tree, you don't have to fill it out. But if they crash into another vehicle, you have to fill out a TCR. Now, the only exception I will do to this is if they crash into an AI vehicle. If they crash into an AI vehicle, don't fill it out. AI is shitty. But if it's another civilian's vehicle, you have to fill that out. Go over to new record. You have multiple things you can fill out. Vehicle citation, general citation, warrant, bolo, and arrest. Be on the lookout, an arrest, and a warrant. Those are pretty straightforward. Next to you have our general citation and vehicle citation. This is what I want to bring to your location, or to your info. So, you have two types of citations you can give, a general and you have a vehicle. If you pull someone over for speeding or for doing a traffic infraction, okay, you're going to do a vehicle citation. Speeding, reckless driving, DUIs, they're all going to be vehicle citations, or arrests, depending on it, okay? If they are just public intoxication, or littering, or domestic violence, abuse, something, okay, and you're giving them a ticket, general citation. Pretty straightforward, right? If there's a vehicle involved, vehicle citation. No vehicle, general. That is your CAD system in a nutshell. If you arrive to scene, make sure you update your status. 10-6, from 10-8 to 10-6. So people know if they look at it, if we ever do have a dispatcher, they will look at your name and be like, oh, he's 10-6. Okay? Sometimes we do. When we do, I love it, because they're awesome, but a lot of the times we don't have a dispatcher. But if we do, they get to see it. And I can also physically look at all the officers who are online. Any supervisor can look at officers and be able to say, oh, these are the people we have online. These are where they're at. Be advised, though, as well, whenever you submit any paperwork, I have to go through as a supervisor, and I have to look at and approve. I have to give my signature on all paperwork you submit. So all the stuff you submit in CAD will be reviewed by a supervisor. Keep that in mind as well, okay? That arrest is going to be reviewed, yes. So people are going to look at that, be like, okay, yeah, there's good information. This is sufficient information. Here's my signature. I agree with what happened. Same thing with discharge reports, collision reports, everything. All that's reviewed by supervisors. We have a time in the day. Like for me, after my shift, when I clock out, I don't fully clock out. I stay in my office and I go through all the reports that happened that day, and I give my signature on a whole bunch of shit. Okay? Go ahead. So, that shouldn't be your primary focus right now. However, when you start the process, ideally what we want is we want to make sure that you're good to be on the road. Now, we can adjust this for certain people, but the general guidelines are you have 3 ride-alongs that you have to attend with people, and then you have a final test that you have to take, which is a plainclothes test, okay, where I sit in the vehicle, I am silent, and you take primary and everything. You pretend like I'm not there. I cannot help you. And if you pass, and I deem that you pass, and you're able to be on the road, that's how it goes. Now, we are eventually going to be working this around it. You have to do an academy, and then you have your OJT phase, which is the ride-along phase, and then you have your test. But for right now, it's just 3 ride-alongs, your OJT phase, and then your test. Okay. So you're on your second. I'm considering this your second. However, when you do your third, that does not mean that you automatically are an officer. That means you are ready for the test and you need your test. And if we take your test and you fail, we may say you need a longer OJT phase and we need to go over more. Okay?
if you want to, you are allowed to. You can request to extend your OT phase a little bit longer. Not many officers want to because they're like, oh, I can do this myself, and then they get themselves in trouble later because they don't know what they're doing, and then yeah, that's a lot of issues we've had. I mean, if you extend your OT phase and you want to be on us with us a little bit longer and train, you're welcome to. I will definitely encourage that if that's what you want. Well, if I'm training you, you will be. Because I won't sign off on your ride-along unless I 100% think that you are where you should be for this ride-along. So, like, if you say, hey, at the end of your second ride-along, if I don't feel that you did enough to pass your second ride-along, I won't sign you off for your second ride-along. Kind of that easy. So, now that you worked the CAD, throughout the rest of this ride-along today, and the time I'm going to be online, I'm going to have you work in the CAD. I'm going to have you fill out all the paperwork and everything. And the reason for this is not because I'm lazy. Well, okay, I am lazy. But also because it's good for you to get used to how that operates. Because the quicker you can fill this out and make sure you're filling it out properly, the better it's going to look on you, the better it's going to look on me, and the better it's going to look on the department as a whole. Okay. Well, for your sake, I hope they do, because you need to learn how to do it. But, next thing, what did you go over on your first ride along? Okay, so basically the only stuff people ever think to train people on. Alright, you're gonna kind of go over that. As we go through our shift today, I want you to listen to Zello and kind of hear what people are saying and try to identify the codes. Get yourself more familiar with them. If we're responding to something, say, okay, we're doing this, code 3, we're doing this. No, it's not. But that's something I want you to be focusing on today. That's going to be, if you could take away one thing from this ride along that we do today, I want you to be very sufficient in your CAD. Okay? I want to make sure that is going to be down pat for you. That way, in the future, you have no questions at all about how CAD is run. You're going to be more knowledgeable about how CAD operates than a good 50% of the officers on duty today. Because a lot of them don't know half the things I showed you in the CAD system. Yeah. So, that's the one takeaway I want you to take away from today. But I will be teaching you a lot more. As we go through the day, I'm going to teach you about the lethal force continuum. I'm going to teach you about de-escalation techniques and a lot of other things we're going to touch on today during our ride-along. I don't know how long you're planning to be active today, but if you're on long enough, you will get your training in. I promise you that. Okay. Well, trust me, I'll get you trained. I'm actually the primary trainer for BCSO. I just have not been on recently for a lot because I've been, yeah. I used to be on a lot. I actually was the sheriff for a while. Alright, you're going to be, I need you to turn in your badge. No, I'm kidding. Another big thing is professionalism. When you're on duty, now I'm not saying because of your actions that wasn't professional. I really don't care. But whenever you're dealing with the community or any situation, you are expected to uphold a certain amount of professionalism on that scene. Okay? If you are acting childish, if you're letting your emotions get involved with any scene, it looks bad on us and it looks bad on you specifically. So if you feel that you're getting too emotionally involved in a scene, I recommend that you call for 32s and you have the 32 take over. You explain, hey, I'm getting a little too emotionally involved in the scene. I need you to take over. Okay. For example, I pulled over my ex-girlfriend here about a year ago. I had to stop her for some traffic infractions. She was my ex. We had a history. I didn't even take care of it. I called for 32 and had them take over because it would have been unprofessional of me to write my ex-girlfriend a citation and questions of what's the word I'm looking for? Questions of if I even should have would have been the question of my duty would have been brought in to everything. They would have been questioning whether or not I should have written them that, I shouldn't, etc. Okay. So, if you're
This is
emotionally
Officer
attached,
Effenberg.
don't take over.
Sensitive information regarding some colleagues at the LSPD has fallen into
Watch
the wrong hands.
how you
We
talk
need it
to
in the
people
right
as well.
hands. Our
Words that
hands.
come out of your
And then
mouth
the public's hands.
make a
Do you
difference.
copy?
And I'll give you an example here. So when you are talking to civilians, all right, you can get sued for everything. They will sue you for just about anything they can. So if you are talking to somebody, okay, and let's say a common thing, okay, you're getting ready to search someone, you're about ready to give them a pat down search, right? Some people will say, all right, go ahead and spread your legs, put out your arms to your side, I'm going to pat you down, okay? Somebody who wants to sue you will take that and say, okay, you just asked me to spread my legs. That is sexual harassment. I am suing you. And they will sue you. And they will win. Because you just told a woman to spread her legs. For the most part. Now, obviously, we have some immunity. But it doesn't look good on you. And it looks bad on the department. So, how we work around this is be conscious about the words you use. For example, in that situation, instead of saying spread your legs, a common thing that we tell officers to say is, alright, go ahead and face away from me, widen your stance. Okay? So you're not saying spread your legs, you said widen your stance, and put your arms out to your side. And then when you pat down somebody, now obviously you're not going to be able to do this because it's a video game, but when you pat down somebody, there's a certain way that you pat them down in a way that is not going to be feeling them up. Okay? For example, in certain sensitive parts of your body, you use the back of your hand. For example, in the groin to the inside of your legs, you use the back of your hand. Around the breast area for a woman, you use the back of your hand. You don't cup. For example, if you cupped any part of any woman's body, that is a bad thing. The anus side, you use your back of your hand, and then you feel for loaves of bread on their arms, kind of like gripping lightly, like you're searching for a loaf, like you're squeezing a loaf of bread. That's how you search somebody typically, and obviously that's a very basic version. I could go on, and I could actually, if you were here, I'd show you exactly how to search somebody, but keep these things in mind when having these interactions, because every word you say is being recorded. Every action you do is being watched. And they will try to sue you for everything. So be mindful about what you say and how you act. And how was that? So that's a very good example of words that you should not be using. So, but I'm glad that you realize that now, and hopefully, knowing what you know now, you're going to be against using these stuff in the future. All right. So I'm going to make a call on the radio. Charlie 06, show me in 11012. Panorama Drive, running signal 11. 3 Charlie 58. I am on a ride along with you. I said that we are on a ride along with you, running Signal 11, which is a running radar. Okay. Cobra's on. I hate Cobra. He thinks Cobra. He's a officer, SASB. Or sorry, no, he's DPS. He's special. He's special. That's for dang sure. I was here before he was here. I've been on here a while. Been on here a long. Been head of departments. I've been head of staff. Well, not head of staff. I've been head of event staff. I've been staff. Been all over this place. I've been banned. I've been unbanned. I've been. Yeah. So, this is ideal. I like these sessions. A lot of people think they're boring and they take these times for granted when there's nothing going on. But I like this because this is more realistic for me. This is more like what I used to do, and I like it. It's very... I don't like all these priorities happening all the time. I hate all that. It's annoying. Nope. I don't know. I think... Turn here. Charlie 06 to dispatch. We just witnessed a vehicle moving at high rates of speed southbound on Panorama Drive, possibly going westbound. I lost eyes. You don't have eyes on this black vehicle.
Charlie 6. Could you call the vehicle description one more time, please?
The closest description I got, it was a black sports vehicle.
From Unit Supervisor, black sports vehicle last seen going southbound on Panorama Drive, possibly headed westbound on the two highways. Vehicles, can we keep a follow out for that vehicle, please?
Advise, do we have a precise make and model of the vehicle?
Negative. So the description you can give was a black Toyota sports vehicle.
They were moving extremely fast, so I couldn't get a proper description of it. I just wanted to know if anyone saw it in that area. Oh, they left the server. Do you have your minimap and overhead displays turned off? So you don't see player names or anything? Yep. Turn off the HUD. Display, radar's off, HUD is off. Then we have player overhead display off. GPS route on, expanded radar off. Should all be off.
No. Player overhead display is off, but you're still seeing player names? Weird. Weird. Okay, so how do you know if you're going the speed limit or someone's speeding? How do you know? Technically you do, but how do you know? How do you know? Because you're in a game.
This is one that's 13. Show me breaking off from that 10, 11, retard 17.
I copy direct. 1.32, showing you back tonight off that last 11.
So obviously we're in a video game, so how do you tell if someone's speeding if we don't have an actual radar to go off of? Which is how fast? Okay. No. So, no, we don't have enough to go off of, only it's a black car. Fortunately, we're out of the realm of, at this point, it could be any car. You have to have positive, 100%, no doubt at all. So, basically, obviously there's speed limits on each road.
This show wanted to for a couple minutes.
But the best thing is you base off of is AI traffic. AI goes the exact speed limit plus or minus 5 miles an hour in game. So if a vehicle is passing AI vehicles, they're speeding. Good chance they're speeding. If they're going slower than their AI vehicles and they're getting passed by them, good chance that they're going way under the speed limit. If you are going to be driving a vehicle in this game, you cannot overtake AI vehicles.
Two-door sports vehicle. I have pulled over. If I can have 32s for code 5, we're going to be right next to the abandoned motel on the Ace Liquor side.
If, so far copy. Union 1 and Union 2, could I have you guys respond times in code 3 to that code 5?
Can I get the location one more time? No, it's not.
Supervisor, it's going to be Panama Drive right next to the Abandoned Hotel. Disregard, it's going to be Algonquin Boulevard on the Ace Liquor side near the Abandoned Motel.
10-4, Union 297.
Union 1, did you copy?
What VC are we in? Technically, no. Are we? Yes. Now, you notice how I'm driving doing code 2? I'm not going GTA driving. I'm driving realistically. I slow down when I come to intersections because sometimes, even though I have my lights on, these people aren't going to see me.
Try 17 Central, show me off that 1011, and code 6 for watch. Be showing the last 1011, center. Or showing the last 1011.
Charlie 6 and 58 shows 23.
10-4, Union 2, show you 1023 on scene. Yeah, the last radar transmission marks was. Only 17 in the absence of Union 1, can I have your response if it's in code 3 to code 5 stop?
Union 1 advised, radio is having some issues. What's going to be the current status on the code 5 stop?
It's going to be code 5 stop, it's going to be Algonquin Boulevard, extremely liquor pace. Charlie 6.
Is this the code 5 stop?
We'll let you guys know.
10-4, Union 1 can go ahead and attach.
Charlie 17, you can stand up. Show code 5, take code 4.
I'm not going nowhere.
You can know this game.
I'm blocking the road. Oh God. I don't think so. I don't know for a fact. The only thing I have is a sports vehicle, Panorama 68, high rates of speed, black in color. That's all I have.
I don't have enough to go on to know if it's my guy specifically, but if you know it's your guy, then I know that much.
Please be advised, recent 911 call stage, Route 60. Well, it says 69, but I'm sure it means 68. We're going to be Route 68, sign alarm tripped at the 24/7 shop.
Yankton plate.
Could I have a unit? Could I have 2 units respond to that from the code 3?
Must have been a decent little trip.
Decent little change to get that vehicle from Yankton to here.
Well, Yankton's a part of the U.S., so it wouldn't be importing it, but you still would have had to fly it over here. Alright.
Suspect took a left, now going to be in Zancudo Grande Valley, going to be continuing up on one of the side roads in the mountains. Going to be flipping around, heading back, direction, going to be continuing. We're just going in circles right now. If I can get a pit timer set after 5 minutes has passed. Going to be continuing, coming back out to 68 approach at this time. Continuing back towards 68.
Timer in effect, it's going to be stat 13, 14.
10-4, they've taken a left, heading down onto Joshua, passing the cement factory at this time. Going to be continuing towards Stab City. Going to be taking a left, heading into Stab City, going over the first bridge at this time. Continuing.
Go ahead and watch your step getting out.
Continuing towards the second bridge past Stab City.
Come on up here. We're going to go ahead and take off your mask when we get up in here, by the way. Let you know that.
Suspect is over the bridge, continuing.
I don't know why he didn't do that beforehand, but
Joliet.
go ahead and go in this back door here.
Towards the big bridge.
There's going to be a chair sitting right there. Go ahead and you can have a seat in that chair, and we're going to go get jail staff to get you transferred over. From what I know, I don't know the official charges that he's going to be charging you with, but what I do know is you're probably going to get something with driving, like reckless driving or speeding or looting, based on the little bit of info I got. I'm going to put you in a holding cell until the officer gets a chance to come down here and put in your official charges into the system. Once the official charges are in the system, today is Sunday, so the courts aren't open, so you're probably going to have to stay here at least overnight, and then the judge will review your case tomorrow, and you can probably get a bail tomorrow. You can probably bail out and go home.
That's assuming that the judge grants you bail. I don't know your situation. I don't know what you're being tried with, and I don't even know what the prosecuting office actually wants to charge you with either. So that's all dependent on your charges, which I don't have at the time. But either way, you're gonna at least be here overnight, till the morning time. So. Yeah, I'm sure it's not. No, you don't, because this isn't our case. We don't have any of the information. We're just putting him in a holding cell on behalf of the primary officer who's driving a vehicle that cannot transport him in. Alright, so you're being handed off to jail staff. You're going to be put in a holding cell. I'm not going to start your jail time, simply because I don't know how long you're going to be in here for. So just kind of get in contact with Clarkin and wait here until he gets in contact with you. Alright, take care. God bless you. Have a happy Sunday. Alright, go ahead and Go up to Union 1. Alright. Road going towards the airfield.
Turning into Mackenzie at this point in time.
Yeah, no. He's gonna be in McKenzie Airfield in Grapeseed.
What's the status of my pit timer dispatch?
No. CV Road.
Suspect is going to be on the dirt road paralleling Mackenzie, heading towards O'Neill.
Advise your temple and now pit timer select.
10-4 advice, we're going to be on Joan Lake.
Sorta.
Attempting pit when available. Suspect just right checked this. It does believe that the suspect does have one tire out at this time. We're going to be on Great Seed Main at this time, heading towards 13. Suspect's going to be continuing off-road, heading into O'Neill Ranch at this time. Going to be passing the first barn, heading up front of the house.
Jumping in there, 2 beds, 10 8 for G6.
Suspect is going to be continuing taking a right onto Grapeseed Ave. Going to be continuing towards the bridge at this time. Echo 1, we're going to be passing correction. Echo 6. Going to be continuing taking a left back onto Seaview, heading towards East Joshua.
God damn, make up your damn mind. Where is he going? Is he on Seaview or is he going toward 13?
Going to be taking
No.
a right onto East Joshua Road, heading towards Sadie at this time.
Oh my god.
Going to be attempting to hit. Suspect right checked us again, 1050 with her vehicle. Continuing. Going to be continuing. The sheriff's station. Going to be still on East Joshua at this point in time. 1050. Going to be taking a left onto Panorama, heading towards the Signature Airfield at this time.
What did she just say?
Suspect. Gonna be continuing. Gonna be flipping around, heading on to direction. Gonna be continuing on Panorama. Suspect 1050 with Echo units. Now we are going to be on Chola Road. 1050 with suspect again. Gonna be continuing. Pit successful. Units box. Box unsuccessful. Suspect's gonna be continuing on to Panorama at this time. Units, chill out. Suspect's going to be continuing passing the Yellow Jack at this time, heading towards Route 13 en route. Echo 6, if you can take our callouts. Suspect is going to be opposite lanes of traffic on I-13. Suspect is going to be in northbound lanes at this time. Direction southbound lanes heading. Going to be heading towards the 24/7.
Ooh, fucking hell. Almost fucking head on to that.
Units, let's get out of oncoming lanes as quickly as possible, please. Suspect 1050, lead 1070, 1070. Suspect's going to be heading on foot into the dirt area. Looks like suspect is going to be attempting to jump off the bridge. Taser deployed, suspect down.
Can I make it down there without fucking getting stuck, do you think? I doubt it, especially with all the mud. Yeah, but he was killed, so he's running back to where he was killed. Sort of. Yeah, so go down to their channel. That's fine. Well, I'm here for transport. I've been chased. I was trying to chase the pursuit for the hot minute, but y'all were faster than I could keep up in this thing. We get 52s to our location. Cadence, are you there? Okay, so she's crazy. Got it. Yeah, he already replied, so he understands. Go ahead and get him up and search his ass. He's fucking with you. Go ahead and just get him up and we're gonna search him. Go ahead and search him. Oh, the fact that you know it's once more means that you understand your rights, so that means we do not have to. Nope. Which means you understand your rights, so thus I don't have to. Because you know that, you don't have to. So, go ahead and search them. You'll have all that information down at the station. Alright, come on, sir. Alright, go ahead and watch your head. Watch your step getting in. What's your Discord? What's his Discord? Thanks for breaking my window, Proby. He still needs to go to the county jail until he's officially prosecuted with any of these crimes. So, regardless if it's a felony or not. I'm saying, typically the actual process is you go to county jail, no matter what it is, and then you don't take him to the Bolingbrook prison unless there's been a prosecution. That's how I've always done it in the past. So. Yeah, I'm just ignoring him in my back seat, so it's fine. Yeah, so we'll fingerprint him. Get to the station. Go ahead and watch your step getting out, sir. Alright, come with me. Come with me. No, the jail staff will take care of that when you're in. Alright, you're gonna walk through this door, you're gonna have a seat in that chair right there. And I'm gonna get you all set up in here, okay? Alright. Alright. Jail staff has you, so they're gonna be they're gonna be dealing with all your information, all your booking and processing. And then the primary officer will get in touch with the jail. Being that it is a Sunday, you're probably gonna have to be here at least overnight in order for the judge to review your case to see if you're gonna be getting bail or not, because the judge doesn't come until Monday. So on Monday he'll review your case and he'll tell you if you get a bail or not, and then you can post bail then if you get one. Again, I don't even know what should be processed with yet or not, so that to go for. So other than that, once they process you and get you booked in, you will have access to make your phone call, but that won't be until after you are processed into our system. Okay. It will happen, but it's not going to be at your fingertips. You have to be booked in first. You will get it. You will get it, but that's not how this works, though. Okay, I'll let you know. Get it. No, it does not. All right. Enjoy your stay. Leave us 5 stars on Yelp. Go ahead and hop in. I'm gonna go around. I gotta go inside, do some paperwork. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the John. Ugh.
Indianapolis Children's Hospital, you beat him, we treat him. How may I direct your call? I don't know, anyone. What did I miss? Sounds like a skill issue. Here in about 15 minutes, I'm going to be taking a lunch break. I'm going to be getting off, going to go get some stuff. Store, come back for a few more hours, then I'll have to go make dinner. So, after dinner, I'll probably get on, and you'll have me for the rest of the night. So your second ride along will be all throughout the day with me. So, even though we're going to be stopping for a little bit, your second ride along will finish with me at the end of the day, even though they're going to be broken up into segments. However long it takes me to go to the store and pick up stuff and get back. Alright. Sorry about that. Assistant Dispatch, do we have any available officers to continue a 1012?
Advise, I do not believe so.
Oh, you. for that eval.
I can hear about.
Tell you what. I'm gonna be gone for a little bit. You're not to be able to roleplay. I'm gonna give you a chance to do a different type of roleplay for a little bit until I come back, since there's no officers to take over your training. So, you there? So what I'm gonna have you do is I'm gonna give you some stuff I want you to study, read up on while I'm gone. You're going to go. You're gonna change out of your uniform. You're gonna go civilian. Now, what this means, you are not allowed to break any laws, traffic laws, or anything like that. You cannot run from cops. You cannot get involved in too many scenes. If you get involved in the scene, it cannot be anything criminal. Okay? Do not bend this, because if you bend any rules even slightly and you get in trouble, you're going to get in trouble seriously for it, okay? You are a probationary officer. Duty. You're studying, okay? You get to study in the session. You can kind of roleplay in the session as you study, but I'm going to give you some stuff I want you to review and read while in session. Can you do that? You're still able to be involved in the session. You're still able to talk with civs, cops, but you're not able to act in a law enforcement capacity as much, okay? So, until there's somebody to take over your ride-along, of course. You're muted. I have to get off a little bit to go get my stuff. But when I come back, I want to review everything that I send you with you and see what you've learned from it. Does that make sense? Show me how good your studying skills are, because if you learn all this really well, I'm going to be really happy because you're actually going to be taking this seriously, and this shows that you're actually taking this seriously, which is good. So, is that something you're okay with doing? You're allowed to drive your own vehicles, you're allowed to do everything, but you're basically a junior civ, and you're a law enforcement officer as that character. You can hop in your personal vehicle, be in your personal clothing, do not be in your, hold on, don't drive off yet. Do not be in your uniform. So make sure you change out of your uniform. Yeah. Let me give you some stuff I want you to study first. Huh? I'm gonna send it to you in your DMs. So don't worry. Basically. Send you a whole bunch of stuff, a whole bunch of documents. Not done. Still a bunch I'm gonna be sending. Getting a whole bunch of stuff. basically. Just look over it, try to learn it the best you can. Sorry, I'm trying to find all my old materials that I'll send to officers. I know this looks like a lot, but trust me, over the next few ride-alongs that you do with me, we'll cover some of these topics, and I want you to try to just get a basis here and there when you're not with us, you know what I mean? This is the last one I'm going to send you. So these are all resources of stuff I want you to study. So read through them, read them. These will give you, if you read these and kind of understand the gist of what they're all stating, they will give you a good foundation and a solid foundation for how you conduct yourself in different scenarios that you have in public interactions and everything. So while you're on break, you're studying those, and when we come back, I'll kind of go over a bit of each of those with you and see what you were able to take away from all of that, okay? Okay. Enjoy your free time. If you have any questions, you can contact me. You can text me, and I will answer. I encourage questions again, but just again, might take me a second to get right back to you if I'm driving or something. Okay. All right. I'll see you here in a few hours or so. Okay. All right. Bye. Yeah. What? No, you can turn your body camera off. You're off for all intents and purposes. You are off duty. You are not clocked in. Okay? And when I come back, you'll clock back in and we'll continue where we left off. So go get a drink, go relax, go enjoy the world. Just no illegal stuff. You cannot be doing anything illegal. If you have interactions with law enforcement, it cannot be one where you get arrested because it looks bad on you. And you can get in trouble for that. Okay?
fucking 9.